Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, good to see ya. Alright, can finally stream again. Having health issues, but I feel really good today. Yeah, we're getting into the colder weather here in Australia, so my arthritis is going to be weird for a little bit. We'll just see how we go with streams, though. Still got some FF14 stuff to do. I love this game. It's so good. Ah, oh, Endwalker. Amazing. Okay. So last time we did a bunch of Blue Mage stuff. There's still one more chapter of Blue Mage to do, but I'm going to put that off for another time because it's currently the weekend here, and this is the best time for the raid series, I think. This is where we'll get the most people for queue times and such. So we're going to do the raid series. Only the first wing is out so far, of Pandaemonium. I'm really excited for it though. The raids have been so much fun. Oh, I got a new axe for my warrior. It's pretty. Honestly, it doesn't fit my glamour at all, but it's pretty, so... what can you do? It's cool. Makes a cool noise. Right, I'll be White Mage today because that's the only one of high enough eye level to queue as. 565 is the minimum you have to hit. I'm 568 now, so we can go start the raid. Which is Sharlayan, I believe. One day I'll remember where Sharlayan is in the teleport list. Hey, Amy. Thank you very much. I've been really looking forward to it. So we finished daylight savings, so it's only 3 PM here. Just to confuse people more. So technically I've started stream early? Yeah. I'll probably feed Cleo a little bit early, just to try to adjust her feeding times. Yeah, the stinger for this raid was seeing... I think it was Elpis that we got to see in Elpis, so it seems like we're going to go back to Elpis. And it makes sense that we might be hanging out with Elpis, because he apparently remembered us being there, but we haven't met him yet, in Elpis anyway. I'm really keen to see where this goes. The crystal from beyond. Nem Gigi nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. Materia. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Melchan, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for... well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I am Nemgigi, assistant to one Professor Claudian. We work with the Itioscope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the centre of the star and far beyond it, however, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-travelled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Yep, exactly. Trying to explain to a cat what is up with daylight savings time is a losing proposition. Hello. As I live and breathe, it really is you. I assumed Nemgigi was simply attempting to pull one over on me, as it were. Perhaps I should pay more heed to her wild claims. Welcome, welcome. We appreciate any insight you can provide on the matter of this crystal. Professor Claudian will share the particulars with you. Greetings, Melchan, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Nemgigi has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I am Claudian, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since Nemgigi set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there is no greater an honour than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. The Professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Charlayan, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the antitower in the Dravanian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin, and learned of the fate that would befall this star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the Arteoscope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. And now we would have you see for yourself. Yeah. Agreed. Here is the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Ooh, it's one of those. Memory abides within this crystal. I know of someone who bears a similar crystal. Memory abides within this crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please, tell me everything. Gummy crystals. I wonder whose this is. I see. The Ascians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Ascian memories. Windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Melchan's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who, then, could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the ethereal sea? Professor! Claudian! Huh? Yes? I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest. One you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Oh, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. I like him already. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. Or, if anyone, message, come, Pandaemonium, please. Faces, grave threat, star, in danger. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? A message in a crystal, yeah! Pandaemonium. It is not a word I've heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Nemgigi, Ruisinord, I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for you, Melchan, there is a person I would have you seek. The one who delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this Pandaemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. Sure. Nod. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you now, return to the past. Find out what and where Pandaemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Hey, Tlan. No achievement shenanigans. It's just do the quest line, and that unlocks it. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to go back to the past. Doing that the first time required all of Elidibus's energy, so... From this moment on, our objective shall be to fill every cranny of this place with crystals. Surely the gleaners won't mind braving a few haunted battlefields. For the right price. With Professor Claudian, I would burn the candle on both ends. Or rather, I will. First, I must find the historical documents he requested. And then... What was I meant to do again? I don't know, mate. Pray journey to the past and ascertain the severity of the threat. Keep the crystal for now. Until we can find a way to listen to its messages, it will do more good in your hands than ours. Journey to the ocular and approach the portal. Okay, maybe it is going to be that easy. Yeah, it's just do the quest line and you unlock the raids as you go along. The only other real barrier for this one, since this is new content, I had to make sure I was high enough item level to get in, which I've done now. So I should be good to go. If receives this message. Okay. A special crystal lets me go back. Come, Pandaemonium. Quickly. I should have put my robes on, shouldn't I? Ah, well. Is that Elpis? Could it be? No, of course not. Apologies, but for the briefest moment I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realise now that such a notion is preposterous. Hey Mia, good to see ya. She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so... literal. Oh, maybe it's not Elpis, he's got a white mask. Maybe it's him before he became Elpis? Themis. Yeah, how come I'm not baby-sized again? I don't know, crystal magic. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I am come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you did not belong here, or any place I know for that matter. I'm Azim's familiar. I'm also here on assignment. I'm Azim's familiar. Stick with that story. He made us big, we stay big. I like that take. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal. If you are here at Azim's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You are here to investigate Pandaemonium, yes? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Fascinating. Well, I cannot say much as to what it contains. It is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandaemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects, and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding ether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandaemonium ceased. Uh-oh. Can we blame La Habrea for all this? I am here as representative of an organisation that works directly with the Convocation, and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? Direct hit. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment. Nice. Where familiars dare. Ooh. Themis is eager to commence the investigation into Pandaemonium. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandaemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting so long for. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandaemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organisation were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words: "Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you." While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea for entry into Pandaemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Agnorisis. Whee! I can fly. Yeah, so familiars don't usually rain out of the sky and land on people. Good to know. I sent a request for permission before setting forth to Elpis. With luck, we shall not be waiting long. What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the Convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandaemonium. I shall register your ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandaemonium as you please. Now, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Those who conduct their work within Pandaemonium are called warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandaemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. This place seems like a great idea. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandaemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late? The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if there were anything worth worrying about. Surely. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings-on here, then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? Know him? We've met. Oh, the stories I could tell you. The stories I could tell you. He unleashed Ultima. You are no mere familiar, are you? Master La Habrea is not known for being generous with his time. That one would have stories of his company almost beggars belief. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandaemonium. The naos that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Leith. Let us delay no further. Yeah, this guy's really short. This Thesis. Pandaemonium can be reached via the naos on the island to the northeast. See ya, Nero. I suggest you hurry before your companion leaves you behind. I see him in my dreams every night at the end of a 50-minute long nightmare. New tombstones in my pocket. Yep. They're making him a solo fight, aren't they? Or is it a... Or is he going to be a trial? They're doing something to the La Habrea fight in 6.1. I forget what they're doing to it, though. Might be a solo duty. Maybe it'll actually be a fight. Oh. I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you too have met La Habrea in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled Pandaemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Yes. Oh, so this is that teleporter that we ran into in the MSQ. That was hinted at being restricted. And special. Hey, Magic. Hey, Rise. Ultima's a okay, yep. Oh, that's cool. Screenshot. It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave a portent as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeing and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. So cool. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone, or something, is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandaemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Should we call backup? Should we call someone? Were there another way, I would gladly choose it. But let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely upon your strength to see us through. Of course, you have my promise. This request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. Not a surprise, honestly. At least you received it with good humour. Rest assured, I do not mean to stand by idly while you risk life and limb. I hope to be able to at least lend a touch of magical support. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your ether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Then so shall it be. Now, what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandaemonium's pitiless halls? It's so cool. Screenshot. The first circle. The explanation for how people are able to accompany you in trials and raids get weirder and weirder the deeper we get. They do. We could have just gone the easy route and, oh yeah, my Asm crystal lets me summon people across time. I like this explanation too. Alright, this is my first time with weekly reward limits. 1 reward item per week for completing duties in the most recent raid. The instant you are awarded an item from the loot list, you relinquish your right. Okay? One for each party. One of these special items. Okay, so that's like pets and mounts and stuff. Okay, cool. I cannot say for sure what awaits us. Let us make ready for the worst, and we shall not be taken by surprise. The discovery of a crystal born from the far reaches of the ethereal sea, and the desperate plea contained within lead you once more to Elpis, where your trajectory quite literally collides with that of a young man named Themis. Like you, he is here for answers, seeking the source of an etheric disturbance, culminating in loss of contact with the jail housing the ancient's most dangerous creations. It is this place, this Pandaemonium, into which you now descend. Cool. Yeah, 565 average. I'm 568. Nice. Well, let's try it out. So when the new 24 player raid comes out, will this one still be limited as well? It will be, won't it? White Mage. Oh, let's see what the queue time is like. It says 18 minutes. I could try Party Finder as well. I wanted to do this on the weekend since this is the best, probably the best time for raid content. But the vibe here is so cool. Hey, Gateway. Good to see ya. Okay, it's usually just the latest patch raid stuff. Okay, that makes sense. So it'll be the 24-player raid in... it's like 10 days that 6.1's coming out. Pretty exciting. There's going to be a lot of content in there. Gonna get a new MSQ chapter, a whole bunch of different side quests. And the new 24-player raid. Can I go through here? Ooh, explore. Just been doing weekly stuff. Oh, so cool. Seems like we might learn more about La Habrea, which would be interesting, because he's... of the Unsunded, he's kind of the odd one out now. He's very cartoon villain. Just seeing if there's any Pandaemonium groups at the moment. Yeah, we'll see what the queue time's like for this, and if it's a bit long, then I'll try Party Finder for the next one. There was still a limit when you got to Eden's Verse. Okay. 2 or 3 months before 5.3 dropped. Ah, interesting. Ah, but every week you have to redo 1, 2, and 3 to get back to 4. Huh. Interesting. I didn't realise that was a thing for current content. Oh, while we wait, I've got some crafting and stuff I can go do. I like this vibe though. I kind of just want to stay here for a bit. Can I summon Nero here? No. Oh. Fine. I collected a bunch of bardings for Nero and I haven't looked at them yet. Got to do them in order when they're current. Huh. Interesting. Nero! I do really like this Shiva barding. It's very cute. I've been crafting other bardings, so... what do we got? So I've got the Bismarck one. Expanse. Oh, I love the helmet. That's quite good. Hive. The Ravana one. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. It's a good one. Stabby lasers. Looks so mean. A checkpoint from another party, but it means you forfeit loot. Huh. Interesting. Sephirotic. Based on Sephiroth. He's got little fists. Oh, that's cute. gonna punch you. Horde barding. Based on Nidhogg. Oh wow, it's great. Oh, I love the helmet design. Oh, the little swirly tail. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I might have to use this one for a bit. I haven't seen anyone use this one before. It's really cute. So many goofy outfits. Yes. I love it. Zervan. Based on Zervan from the Warring Triad. Oh, it got little claws. He's got a mouth on his chest. Are you okay, Nero? Chest mouth. Alright. And Revelers. Susano. So I've got Sephiroth and Zervan, but I couldn't find barding for Sophia in my craft list. Not sure if there's a Sophia one. Aww. Hair. Tail. Little horns. That's a nice one. I think I like the Nidhogg one the most out of the new set. There's also a Thordan one, but you don't craft that one. Apparently you have to turn in 15 tokens for that one. So I'm going to be farming that for a bit, just for the barding. Yeah, I'll go with the Horde barding. Oh, he looks so silly. I love him. Sophic definitely exists. Ah, okay. Sophic. Maybe it's made by a different crafter. Oh, it's made by goldsmithing. Thank you. I haven't gone through goldsmithing yet. Cool. Yeah, I'm slowly going through the different professions and just checking what I can make in the master recipes that I might want to keep. Yeah, I just did armor smithing. Yeah, reveler barding. Goldsmithing. Alright, group's filling up. Got 1 tank, 2 heals, 1 DPS. I think I'll try Party Finder for the next one, just to see how that compares. Manipulative Moggle Mogfoil. God, that is bright. Is that a Moogle purse? Right. Lots of earrings, chokers. Recipes 1. What do we got in here? Cogs, a lens. Furnace ring. Wonder what that's for. Nothing? Furnace ring. That's got to be for something. There's a lot of weird stuff in the master recipes. Furnace. Oh, it's one of the relic items that you need. Yeah, it's one of the relic turn-ins for the Zodiac weapons. Okay, I don't even remember that one. I must have done it, but don't even remember it. 2. Ooh. Oh. I don't have a Black Mage staff that I like yet. Maybe I should make this one. The Ramu one. Mighty Thunderdome. Lots of rings. Alright. 3. Chokers. Loads of earrings. A Bismarck fountain, that's kind of cool. Moogle miniature. Raid! That's the best crafted item. Raid. Yeah, I really like the Moogle weapons. And they make Moogle noises when you unsheath them. What's not to love? DPS asleep. They're sleeping. There we go. Here we go. My first Endwalker raid. The world unsundered. Hi. This is my first time. I'll save them. I must. This appears to be one of the warders we seek, but I'm afraid he's in no state to answer questions. Perhaps you can bring him to his senses. Sir, did you just transform in front of us? I did not provide consent. Love it. Indecent, yep. Erichthonius, Warder of the Condemned. Oh, he looks cool though. Thank you. Pandaemonium weather. I must save them, but first. Doing something with his chains. Oh, bye. Heavy hand, that sounds like a tank buster. Be assailed by ice and flame. Your flesh to ice. Am I like... Oh god. Can I cross over? Okay. I figured I couldn't cross these, but I can. Thank you. Oh, does he hit the whole room on Savage? Huh, rude. Tank Buster. I moved my party frames. I think I'm going to move them down a bit. They look a bit weird there. Shining Seals. Oh. I'm in jail. Oh, I see. Yep. And now blue explodes. Nice. Oh. Oh! Okay, this part's fun. I like it. Oh. I'm very good at this. That poor healer. Don't die. We can't both die. Slam shut. Whoa. Okay, I'm cold this time, so I assume I hang out with fire. Oh, I see. I swapped to fire. Now I go ice. You flailing. No, don't die. You must live. Tank Buster. Oh, I keep forgetting I have my bell. My pretty bell. Rude. I got you. Nice. That was fun. I like that. Lots of little colour mechanics going on. Not the whole room, just 270 degrees. Ah. Yeah, I can't wait to see this on Savage. Thanks. Give accommodation to the tank. So pass, pass, pass. I wanted the ring. Hey, I got a ring. I got a ring. Oh my god. I got loot. A lot of loot drops. If you can only get one per week, does like a lot of it just rot? Or is it one per, like, one for P1, and then you can get another one for P2, and then, is that how it works? And another one for P3? Someone's not rolling. I mean, I don't want any of this, so I can just leave. I got a ring! Oh, okay, per fight. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. Hi, you okay? You turn into a big scary jailer man. You turn into the jailer. That was a thrilling display, and if I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your ether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from excellent cloth, after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. Mochan. He stirs. Wake up, jailer. Oh, yep, okay. A certain amount of each token. Okay, that makes sense. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation. Anger. I leaped at you, though I knew naught of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies, and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. Nod. I am Eric Thonios, a warder of Asphodelos, Pandaemonium's highest layer, and the place we're in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandaemonium? The creations interred within Asphodelos have been set free, and stalk its halls to no end but violence. That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandaemonium is under the charge of a key ward, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master La Habrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realised that I'd become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury, then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind, perhaps the self-same ones that saw you separated from the other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. Horror among horrors. So Pandemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. By the same individual, or individuals, that released its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organisation under the auspices of the Convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here? What measures would they take? Doubtless they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. What about the people here? As I thought. Were the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone? I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Themis, I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please, say not a word of this to the Convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Erechthonios, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. Can't it, though? We do that. No worries, Amy. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. And good luck with your raid. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. I knew you would be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend. Which goes some way toward encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. So you agree to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandemonium yet hold, so for the moment time is in our favour. Let us proceed upon the course you and Melchan have set us upon. Themis and Melchan, yes? Thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. Nod. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a party of 2. Or a pair of 2. Now, let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates, in case any have followed you out. This sweet music with like the horrible groaning of metal in the background and the shrieking of bats. Kind of funny. It seems our investigation will be quite the ordeal after all. Still, I find it hard to believe that La Habrea knows naught of what has transpired here. Whoever the mastermind of this crisis is, they do not lack for power and cunning. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should go and grill La Habrea about this. Under the surface. Ericthonios is peering into the depths of Pandaemonium. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally. Although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labour and untold hours of study go to waste. I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. Smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. Ah, so you have met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandaemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of Chief Key Ward. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the words. 'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a Chief Key Ward before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the words, then. You wish also to preserve the work of your mentor. You have the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how we go about that, however. I'm a mere warder, and cannot wield interment magics. Ah, but of course I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic, based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the key ward of each tier is permitted to use interment. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. La Habrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, interment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed. While the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of interment, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of Key Ward without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of interment, and its inner workings, perhaps. Well, you have a warder standing in front of you. Leave the fighting to me, you two can figure out the rest. I fight. I'm gonna fight things. I dare say we can do just that. Ericthonios, you implied that what prevented you from performing interment was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep and we would have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well, let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures. Though I suppose there is the matter of finding one. It would be foolish to run in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded, with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that Melchan could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree, and I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed within FFXIV are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the interment magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. Yeah, you have to weaken the Pokemon before you throw the Pokeball. I know how it works. As dependable as ever. Once you have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the keyword's magic. Until then, my illusions shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and it will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Quest accepted. There we go. Second circle. Accessible. What's the time? This might be a good time to feed Cleo. Yeah, I reckon I might take care of feeding Cleo, and then I'll hop in queue when I get back. Or I'll start a party finder. Probably a party finder, maybe. I don't know. Decisions. I take it we are each ready to fulfill our respective roles. Truth be told, this will be the first time I have practiced magic that requires such a degree of cooperation between parties. How thrilling! Good for you. At least you're having fun. Athena ever drove home the fact that our subjects should be treated with the utmost care. 'Twould be best if we could see them confined once again, rather than disposed of like beasts gone feral. The warder, Ericthonios, has brought with him the chilling news that all creations within FFXIV, the highest level of Pandaemonium, now run free of their fetters. In order to prevent total chaos from bursting forth unto the world above, Themis and Ericthonios plan to utilise interment magics to safely capture any errant creatures. If their theory translates well into practice, that is. With only one way to find out, you head for the waterways to confront a monster of legend, the water-wielding hippocampus. Location, the stagnant limbo. That sounds like a lovely place. It's lovely. Alright. Gonna set off the cat alarm. We'll go feed Cleo and take a quick break. Cat alarm. Now we wait for Cat. Oh, I hear her. She's coming. I think she was waiting. Ah, hello. Hello, sweetie. Hello. You hungry? She is definitely hungry. I can't reach you over there. I know, that's the point. Aw, she did a meow yawn. I don't think you can hear it though, sadly. The mic's too far away. She's a cute cat. I'm gonna go feed her, and I should be back in about 10 minutes. Let you enjoy the sights of this area. Okay, I shall be back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Gonna do another raid. Before we do that, I want to quickly go hand in my token. Thank you, Tag. Clear. Cleo's in here. Right, so I should have unlocked the vendor now. Yeah. I was looking for this vendor before to look at the gear, but apparently you can't see him until you start this quest line, so... Yeah, you! You're her. I can get a... Oh, no. That's the savage gear. I can get a ring. Nice. Oh, wow, I can get earrings as well. Ah, okay, this can be used for any accessory. Oh, I was after a ring. Yeah, to replace that one. Ring! Ring acquired. Now I need to figure out what else I'm going to get. I didn't realise I could get one piece from each of the raids. I thought I was just going to get a ring this week and that's it. I've got all 570 except the gloves, so it won't be replacing my gloves. These are 580, okay. Spell speed, piety, crit. That one would be good actually. Ooh. Maybe I'll go for the chest for now. Crit determination, it's good. Pants are also good. Bum, 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 bum. Earrings are also good. Where's the direct hit? There's no direct hit on this gear. Rude. Maybe I'll go for this for now, I think. The chest piece. I don't know about our piety needs yet. It's definitely a thing where I haven't felt like I don't have enough piety. It's kind of the thing where I really need to get into actual tough fights to get a feel for if I have enough piety or not. I think I have a lot at the moment actually. Some of the gear sets I was looking at from Theory Crafting had only like 600 piety. So I think I have way too much at the moment. I don't feel like I'm having mana problems at all. Yeah, it's something I'll play around with as I learn more about how this endgame feels. Alright, chuck on my new ring. I equipped the wrong thing. Here we go. Bum, bum. I think I'll leave that in. Oh, I need to meld this one now. Alright, I shall queue up. Hang on, anything in Party Finder before I queue up? I haven't seen any Pandaemonium groups in Party Finder yet. Maybe people just use the roulette for it? Let's queue up. Next fight might be a good test. Ooh, okay. Nice. Alright, what can we put in here? Crit. More crit. Give me crit. Ah. Don't have any of these at the moment. Eh, well. I put determination in there. I'll just put a small crit in for now. Till I get more materia. Oh hey, the party's full except for tanks already. Okay. Nice. Whoosh. I do like the music here. Can I see what the weapons look like? Ooh, I can. Cane. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, look at the weird symbols coming off it. I love it. That's from Savage. Ah, that's cool. Hey, Light Cecil, how are ya? I'm on the second one. P2. The second circle. Yeah, this is a good theme. Ooh, what's the astrologian one look like? Oh, that's cool. Oh. Kind of got a weird snowflake vibe going on. I like it. Ooh. They look really cool when they're sheathed. Book. Glowy book. Just gonna look at the shiny weapons while I wait. Glowy prism. Summon a book. Ooh, oh my god, look at that! Oh, that's such a cool design. Oh, these are recolorable too. They're dyeable, sorry. That's awesome. Alright, what about the other weapons? With the weapons. Oh, am I looking at the wrong part? I was. Sword. Ooh. Hammer. Is it a hammer? Oh my god, it's a hammer. It's a hammer. Kind of a weird looking hammer, but it's a hammer. It's got something glowing in there, but I can't see it from this angle. I want to see. Oh, it's broken and it's got like a rune, like an energy sword under it. Oh, that's cool. Glowy circles. Just waiting on one tank now. Nice. Ooh. They've got this kind of weird prototype feeling to them. Oh, look at that. Oh, I love it. A mod for the warrior hammer to fill in those squares with the colours of the Windows logo. I love it. Oh, I love that. That's a good mod. Oh. Stab you with my energy symbol spikes. Cool. This one spilled some glowy paint on this one. Ooh. Shiny design here. Oh, our tank ran away. Come back, tank. Oh, not that bad. Ooh. Ooh. Gun. Yes. Gonna shoot glowy runes at you. Are there any guns that change the look of this thing? Or is that like a hard-coded thing they haven't been able to change? That's the only thing I don't really like about machinist weapons, is this always looks the same. The little pack. Every gun has a lunchbox. Aww. I want different lunchboxes. Where's the shield? Haven't seen the shield. Plates. they were plates, weren't they? There's a shield. Ooh, I like the little rune window things. Cool. Bum, bum, bum. So how do you upgrade, how do you augment stuff? Is it with these? Bum, bum. Gear exchange. Augmentation. Okay, yeah. So you buy these with drops from Savage. Okay. And that upgrades your radiant stuff to better stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Nice. Please help me get Kamehameha. Is that what Ravana's Blue Mage spell is? It's a Kamehameha. We're gonna have to get that. Yeah, red mage weapons have different floaty crystal focuses. So yeah, it'd be cool if they got different boxes for the machinist. It is a shame that they all look the same. 2 tanks. Join. Anything can be a Kamehameha if you try hard enough, though. Fair. And there's something I can do. I finished collecting some mounts last night. I can go unlock an extra mount. I collected all the birdies from Heavenswood. Let's go try them all out. Oh yeah, I got Ixion as well. Oh, it's pretty. What music do you have? Ah, this one. It's extremely zappy. I do not feel safe. Birds. Alright, this one's Bismarck. Watery. I like the look of this one, actually, the bubbles motif. Yeah, this is a good song. I don't want to interrupt it, I want to listen to it. You got the Bismarck birdie? Nice. Congrats. Bismarck music, goodbye. Yeah, the Bismarck birdie is annoying to get because Bismarck Extreme takes a long time to farm each attempt. So it's really nice to get the birdie. Alright, I have no idea what I'm doing. We're in the sewers. Sewer boss, sewer boss. Sewers. Oh, hi. Come here often? Oh. Fun but kind of hard. Uh-oh. Why is your head floating? Are you okay? Hi. This is my first time. Let's eat some food. This one might actually be hard. Pizza. Just as rude as an actual hippo. Uh-oh. I think the tank's waiting for someone to explain mechanics and no one is. Who needs to know mechanics? Not us, apparently. Mythological fish-horse hybrid. Huh. Here we go. The head and the body will point in 2 different directions. Ah! Don't stand behind the butt. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, hippos are terrifying. Safety Dorito stack. Okay. No positionals? Ooh. Nice. Let's go! Murky depths. AoE. Oh, fine. Doubled impact. Okay, that's a tank share. I hate this. I hate that. Bodies aren't supposed to look like that. Nope, that's not okay. Murky depths. Sewage. Oh, cool. Sounds lovely. Ugh. Eep. Doritos. Yum. Get knocked this way. Whee! Nice. Disassociation. Its head came off. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I don't like that. Oh god, it's got another head. Why? Bill. Gross noises. Hey, my bill did something. Nice. We should probably spread out, maybe? I don't know. Depends if we get those arrows on us again. Okay, we do. Oh, oh. Yee. 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 Oh, oh no. Doritos. Yum. Oh, the head's coming off. Please, no. Woo! This is a cool fight. I like it. Oh, it's popping its head off again. Why must you do this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should not be here. Oh. Oh. Did that red mage just jump into the death wall? Ah, thank you. Oh no. Put down my little bell. The sluices are overflowing. Yep. Should be fine, maybe? Reaper limit break. Oh. Handful of Doritos. How many heads can you have? Too many. Nice. I really like that fight. That was fun. Thank you. Hello, you're both here too. Ooh. Added it to the Pokedex. I like to think that dot is just your character being really, really grossed out. Yeah. Pass. I would like... Pass. 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 I did not win it. I can do that again though. That was fun. That was a good fight. Oh, hello. We succeeded! Ah, so that's how it's done. Nice. Maybe a reason that thing is in mega jail. Yeah, that was a good fight. Even now you get people who think that fight is a water park. Oh no. That was a trial by fire. Or water, I suppose. But I had faith we would see it through. So long as we had your stout arm, of course. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the hippocampus. Seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandaemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms, indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Themis's power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magus. Truly? Having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Melchan, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side, to guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. After witnessing the hippocampus's capabilities, I should not blame you for wishing to avoid engaging further creations in the place of their choosing. Alas, I doubt we will have the luxury. The fires of creation. Ooh. Themis is pondering the road ahead. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me. The key warders of Asphodelos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the key wards, besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Of course. A man named Hesperos is in charge of Asphodelos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic, and I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, Key wards are not only masters of interment, they can also bend the hallways of Pandaemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. Oh, that's cool. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable and caring as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has like as not taken your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard-pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix last I checked. Phoenix? Phoenix. I have heard the term before. A fiery bird with life eternal. Why is it spelled Phoenix? I don't like it. Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the only one. This Phoenix will be one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandaemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea in his words. Archaic word for phoenix, okay. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandaemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandaemonium, we would make that assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Asphodelos' most unruly subject to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. Urgh. Let me fight the Phoenix. Phoenix right. Oh. Oh no. Welp. What? Bye. Oh no. The key ward is evil. Dracula sighted. It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means... Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the Phoenix. The third circle. We shall gain naught from allowing the larger implications of this to distract us from the fight ahead. The Phoenix's rage will be unbridled, but I trust you are prepared for the worst. Fight well, friend. Having successfully subdued the hippocampus, your group sets out to find Ericthonius's fellow warders, presumed to be hiding in the deepest circles of Asphodelos. Standing in your way, however, is the Phoenix, a violent, failed iteration of the iconic immortal bird. It soars through halls warped by creation magics into an arid, desolate wasteland, its perfect choice of battlefield, awaiting any foolish enough to venture into its newfound domain. Oh yeah, sounds like fun. Ah, do I get these tombstones every time I clear these? Fun. Nice. Phoenix time. It does sound like a knockoff Phoenix Wright game, doesn't it? Now, I was looking at birdies. Like an April Fool's ROM hack. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix wrong, probably. Bum, bum, bum. Also, Cleo is actually in here with me. I can't show her on camera though, because she's behind the other chair. She's in the curtain, actually. It's being cute though. Alright, birdies. There's the Bismarck one. This is the Ravana one. Oi tourney. Waiting for the vocals to kick in. Which one's this? Ah, this is a Thornton. Sparkly. Yeah, I watched the 6.1 trailer. Looks really good. Can't wait for it. It's going to be a huge patch. Tons of stuff in it. forgot how good this music is. Yes, they're doing an extreme end singer. Oh, that's going to be cool to see. Yeah, this one's from Thornton Extreme. Sephiroth. One of my favourite songs in the game. Does it not... It doesn't play it from Phase 2? What a disappointment. Phase 2 is the good music. Well, I mean, this is good too, but... This is... Phase 2 is the song you would put here. Ah, well. Do they all play the Phase 1 music? This is Sophia's. Oh no, hers plays the Sophia music. Yeah, it is still pretty good. I wanted Fiend though. Where? Nidhogg Extreme. And Dervin. There's a lot of good music in this game. This one's fire and ice themed, very nice. Very cool. And here's the unlock for, I think it's a phoenix looking mount, golden one. And you collect all the other birdies. Let's go unlock that. Collect all the birds. Fiery wings, fiery hearts. Firebird. Ooh. A walking atlas has an eye to share his navigational expertise with you. New to Idleshire? Never fear. For a mere 1,000 gil, I will personally give you a guided... I say, you look like an adventurer who knows her business. Might you perchance be familiar with the divine Lanners? You've tamed 7 of them? I knew you were no ordinary adventurer, but to think that you should be the very hero I sought. Please, you must allow me to be your guide. Worry not, I wouldn't dream of charging you for my services, but they are already paid for, by a well-spoken and well-dressed fellow. Eh? Who is my mysterious employer, you ask? Well, if you are keen to meet him, it just so happens he is keen to meet you too. You'll find him at the Snail, over by the Hard Place. Okay. Where is that? Over there, okay. The Wandering Minstrel. Of course it's you. Just gonna enjoy the Amaro music for a little bit longer. Hey Steve, please, Cleo's over there. Yep. Let's unlock this bird. Always a pleasure, my friend. After our encounter with the Kirin, I caught wind of a brave soul said to command a veritable flock of divine lanners. 'Tis to find that individual that I have journeyed here. Yeah, it's me again. I can't stop collecting mounts. I have a problem. You are she? I find myself wholly unsurprised. Without further ado, while you are no stranger to lanners, know you of the creature that rules over them all? The immortal Firebird? Well, I'm about to go fight a Firebird. Does that count? Appearing in Far Eastern legends, the Firebird immolates itself to death to rise again from its own ashes. A glimpse of the creature fills one with hope, it is said, while a brush of its feather bestows eternal happiness. Yet, for all its mesmerising majesty, the Firebird is a lonely soul. Long has it soared the heavens in search of a companion, a hero whom this king among birds can count as his equal. Who else could that hero be but you, master to the 7 divine lanners? This is the Firebird whistle. It was passed to me during my journeys, and now I pass it to you. If she who sounds it is worthy, the Firebird will answer her call. And I have no doubt that it will answer yours. I ask that you take the whistle to a vantage point, and there sound it at the heavens. As I did when you summoned the Kirin, I would behold the moment the Firebird descends. Such verses the sight would inspire within me. Yeah, this is pretty ironic, isn't it? I knew I could count on you. Now, I have taken the liberty of scouting a likely location for using the whistle. The southeastern reach of the Dravanian hinterlands, upon a rise leading to Kurthus. Between now and the moment of the meeting, I shall make myself scarce, keeping to the shadows with bated breath. I take my leave of you. Well, this is a descendant of the Phoenix? I don't know. The Phoenix is kind of a jerk. Uh-oh. Hey Agnika, when you saw the fight at the palm of the statue from the trailer? Yeah. 6.1 looks great. Yeah, I can't wait for the new 24-player raid. I can't believe it. It's less than 2 weeks away. I wasn't expecting it so soon. The 12th. A whole ton of side quests as well to check out too. Yeah, the MSQ is going to be weird. It's going to be. It sounds like it's gone back to very low stakes. I'm excited for it though. Firebird whistle. collect my bird before I go beat up a bird. Oh, this might not be good weather for a firebird. Hello, Cleo. You leaving? No, come back. Cleo. Ah, she left. Ah, bye. Phoenix. Beautiful beyond all imagining. The mighty firebird is come. At long last, the creature has met its match. A worthy hero to whom it would lend its wings. The divine Lanners, the firebird, and you, traversing hardship and eternity, 9 brilliant lives have come together to outshine the stars. 'Tis naught short of a miracle. High above the heavens, a king in his domain. Soaring o'er creation, the lonely monarch reigns. Borne upon the wind, a whistle's piercing sound calls him to descend to find a soul by destiny bound. Ah, the words well up as a gushing font. I believe I have my next creation, and I owe it all to you. It shall be called Fiery Wings, Fiery Hearts. But I must say, to bond with not only the Kirin, but the Firebird besides, you truly are a marvel, my friend. I am loath to take my eyes off you lest I miss a momentous moment. Ah, but I'm not one to overstay my welcome. I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Doubtless there will be many more, with fiery wings bearing you, and I look forward to hearing of them. Till next we meet, Godspeed. Bird. Oh, thank you. Just like fire. Steve got me some food. Yum. Tamer of the Undying Flame. Nice. I like how it had different dialogue since I've already gotten the Kirin mount as well. Gotta ride our Firebird. I was hoping for a fine bird. Grimold. Grimold. What's that from? Summon forth your Firebird. Not Phoenix. Definitely not Phoenix. It's legally distinct. It's huge too. Massive bird. Pretty long wait time for this. Maybe I should try Party Finder. I think that is the same base model. Oh, is it? As the boss? That's pretty funny. It doesn't walk, it just floats. As both Phoenix and the upcoming Phoenix. Yes, we have Phoenix as well. We can summon as summoner. Where's these target dummies? There are some around here somewhere. Here they are. She went empty. Maybe I'll do a party finder. Yeah. Raid. Third circle. First time clearing. 4 story. Yeah, let's try that instead. Summoner. Gonna summon a phoenix. Gotta summon my carbuncle first. I play summoner a lot, okay? We have someone. Hi. Here's the phoenix. So pretty. Bye, phoenix. It's gone. Lots of phoenixes and phoenix likes in this game. Really like how summoner feels. It's quite fun. I can't wait to get it to, is it 86? That it gets the extra moves. Yeah, 86 where it gets the extra moves. An extra move for each primal. That'll be good. And then 90, yeah, that's when it summons in the proper big primals. Ah, gotta level some summoner soon. Will be fun. A melee combo on summoner. Yeah, that sounds wild. I can't wait to try it. It's got a gap closer and then it combos it to something. Oh, pretty funny. You've got me some food, so I'm wondering if I should start eating that. Before it gets cold, I can reheat it later instead. MIDI red mage mode. That's good. Oh yeah, I was gonna move my HUD. Yeah, I don't like it being up so far. I might move it down. Yeah, it's overlapping with like these buffs and debuffs. Gotta find somewhere new to put the alliance list, though. UIs. They can squeeze up here, I suppose. Why not? They're not used very often. Might align them with here. You'd easily spend hours just fiddling with the UI. Just slightly changing how things are aligned and such. Alright, we'll try it like that. See how I like that. Continue what I'm doing or stop for food, yeah. I'm waiting for a party anyway, so I could eat some food while we're waiting for the party. Alright, I'm gonna grab food. This is filling pretty slowly. Oh, wait, yeah, got another tank. Nice. Wave. I want my pasta. I'm gonna go get my pasta. I'll be back. I'm back. Food. Got some pasta. That makes sense. Thank you. Gonna mute my mic while I eat some pasta. Delicious. Ah, that can opening. It's a good sound. Go update my auctions while we wait. Ooh, got 5 people. Oh, here we go. The pastor is bringing the people. not sharing my pasta, but they can fight bosses with me. And I've been sending him on this venture over and over for months now. It's got a low drop chance of a special minion. It must be a terrible drop chance. And you're collecting crystals for me. Thank you. More. I almost ran out of crystals doing crafting, so... Ooh, I sold quite a few things, actually. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Got lots of room for more auctions. Whiz-bang pancakes. That's quite a name. Actually, I should update my current prices first. I have these horns. They're worth a lot, but they don't sell. I need to check their price on other servers because I don't think anyone's going to pay this much for them. Yeah, the horns are a pure RP kind of item. Welcome! Nice, I need one more person. You can go fight a bird. $59.95. Got lots of random bits and bobs here. I was buying all sorts of weird stuff to create pets and such. Hey, we're full! Nice! I'll be doing P4 after as well. Once I'm through cutscenes. So stick around if you want to do that one too. Alright, let's go. Third circle. Third attack. Pasta. I like how I kind of power up to summon these illusions of me. It's great. Mythic creation, the phoenix. Legally distinct. Oh, it's got 3 heads. That's a bit weird. Oh. Samurai pulled early. Never trust samurai. Experimental fire plume. Why did you Super Bowl line? It's rotating. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead already. Thank you. Going well. A test of your reflexes. Yes. There we go. Thin air is. No mana cost. Very nice. Darkened fire. Do we kill these? Brightened fire. I'm number 2. Whatever that means. Oh god. Got the healer up. I don't know what's happening. Probably fine, maybe. Burning rain. Ah. Are we standing in here? I don't know what's happening. This burning rain. It hurts. Oh, it burned. Oh. I'm okay. For now. Dead Rebirth. okay, so you keep the birds spread from each other. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Whoa. Oh. Geometry. Oh no! Oh no. It's fine. Oh, okay, the red mage got him. Nice. Oh, hello, fire. I'm gonna stay over here. Oops. Didn't mean to hit swift cast. Oh well. Okay, I know how to dodge that now. Now that I know it's a thing. Ow. Jerk. It's very not nice. Whoosh. So I go here. Okay. Then we go over here. Urgh. Oh. Oh. That person was jumping up and down like, hey, you're supposed to be over here. Oh. I'm number 2. That means I'm second best, right? Oh, it means I'm dead. Oh dear. Hey Blazing, welcome. Do we have to DPS the fire? Gotta stand on it. Oh, okay. Overlap the AoE. Okay, that makes sense. Grip Ninja. Okay. That makes sense. Oh. I never see that attack coming. Thank you. I am good at this fight. Yeah, that fire plume thing would have been rough to dodge with my American ping. Alright, so I stand here so the AoE hits it. Aha! Nice. Mechanics. I gotta watch the Dorito. They're trying to show me where to go. Alright, the right attack, yeah. Oh, the storm. Oh, I should have put down my bell. This is the perfect kind of attack for the bell to heal. Where I'm taking constant damage. Ah, the bell! Bell! Oh, look at it go! So much healing. Dead Rebirth. Yee! Hop. I like double tank busters. They're fun. Whoa. Fire creeping towards me. Whee! Nice. Oh god, okay. This one's scary. Nope. Tank buster. Where we going? Not here. So experimental fire plume is the one I have to get to the edge for. Nice. Yee. Fire. Yee. Fire's threatening me. Oh, no number for me? I'm not special this time. It's quite a long fight. I definitely have too much piety. What is mana even? Come back, bird. Bow. The big AoE. Yes. Nice. And this fight's pretty involved, but I love it. Fire! Oh, Bogos, run! Oh, I see, they're immune. I did not realize they were immune to attacks. Okay. I'm special this time! Phew, that was cool. The second puddle, yeah, the second puddle seems to be pretty good. Oh, that's a cool fight. Catch. Catch a phoenix. Maybe it evolves into a phoenix. Thank you. That was awesome fun. I can't spell party. Stay in party. Oh my god, typing. I want to do P4. Ooh, music. Armor. Armor. Rip. I want armor. We've won, but the question remains. Whence did this hellscape rise? It was just Dracula, don't worry about it. Oh, is the music rare? Huh. I got lucky. With that, the phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. As you have told us, there is but one person in Asphodelos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. Oh. A contemptible display, as befits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of interment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. Dracula. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandaemonium? Pandaemonium. Pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast. Unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Ericthonius. Must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours? Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master Lahabrea suffers your mediocrity I shall never understand. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you, too, from the inside out. The keyboard I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be son to Master Lahabrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. Son? Like, literally? Of course. It's always about Lahabrea. Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meagre abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations, and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hemetheos shall I serve Master Lahabrea, ever faithful until the end of days. Hemethios? And he shall require no other. I think not. Ooh. Cool move. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Erechthonios is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of interment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Hi. No-chan, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperus' mind, it is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Light! Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly. To say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the Phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Whether they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Asphilodos, I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Erechthonios. Even dullards have their uses. Alright. Solar flare, yes! Well. Just watching cutscenes and story. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the key ward of Asphidolos himself. More than that revelation, however, Erechthonios worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the key ward has become. He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. There he is. Please, leave me be. Who wards the warders? Ha! Themos would offer what comfort he can to Erechthonios. Much as I am loath to disturb Erechthonios so soon after what just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it would do him well to speak about recent events, concerning both the key ward and his father. He seemed reticent to say aught concerning La Habrea when the subject was broached. Doubtless his relationship with his father is a fraught one. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandaemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess. A feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. Aye, I'm La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you? Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had been practicing ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. 'Twas La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher there. You did speak of Athena, Chief Keyward before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes? Athena. How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You have the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. I see there is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed Chief Keyward when another was already in place. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Ah, I see. She is no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of a life. I have known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely, how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him, first and foremost. He said that he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to interment? In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him? After all he has done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of Pandaemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win its favour? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters? Or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? I want answers too. If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. Yeah, if it comes to that, I can strike him down. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Erechthonios' plan. Doesn't know what trials I've faced in the past. Or the future. Thank you, Melchan. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Verkulakas, a beast which feeds off the aether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. Really is a vampire. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Yeah. Let's beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. La Habrea, why did you make Castlevania? Because it's fun. Fourth circle. Yeah. Nice. He called himself a Hemetheos and claimed immortality. I know not how he discovered this dark art, but his actions do not bespeak a sound mind. That Hesperos possessed such a lust for power that he would resort to this. Clearly I misjudged him. I'd like nothing more than to strike him down myself, but seeing you wipe that arrogant grin off his face will taste just as sweet. The fourth. The perpetrator of the chaos in Asphodelos is revealed to be none other than its key ward, Hesperos. Once known for his kindness to both warders and captives alike, he now appears before you as an amalgamation of mythic beast and man, a Hemetheos, drunk with devotion to La Habrea and dripping venom for Erichthonios. Asphodelos' keeper may too be its most fearsome creation. The sanguine limbo. Yummy. Alright. Thanks for waiting. So you can move your friend. Alright. Recruit. The fourth circle. We've got a fisher. Will it let me put it up? Yes. Done. Our comp looks weird, but that's not actually what it is. Fish. Did make quite an aesthetic here. Yes. It's good. Food. Thank you, Blazing. Lightning out, water in. Acid spread, fire stack. Sword beside, cloak in front. Interesting. Essie gave Castlevania Dracula glasses and called it good. You're here for it? Same. Okay, so that boss was auto-attacking the second tank as well. Okay, yeah, it seemed like the second tank was taking a lot of damage. That makes sense. That's cool. That was a good fight. I really enjoyed that Phoenix fight. What is a man? A miserable little pile of ether. Yeah, La Habrea did kind of use a magic nuke. He's not a nice dude. Seems like he wasn't nice even before the whole Final Days thing happened. Unlike Emmett Silk. Do not touch things related to your role. If you are heals, do not stand in the heal circle or catch a healer's ball. Okay, thank you. Oh. Is it closed? Oh no, it's going. Good butt cape. Butt spot. Don't flirt with people. You're a bot. Maybe people are seeing the weird party comp and are like, eh. Oh, I think that meant it. I think it meant it. So I was looking at the party and then someone joined, so it closed the window. I think that's what that's referring to. It is not very clear though, is it? Just need one person. Just one deeps. Where are the deeps? Flirt bot. 108,000 words. Wow. That's a big milestone. You're past 100k. That's pretty amazing. Bogos. You can't go in as a fisher, sorry. Sick. Burgos. Let's go fish up a Dracula. Alright. And cute. Yes. There we go. Woo. Insta-pop. Only needed to find 1 DPS, so. So stay away from healer stuff. Lightning out, water out, Dracula. Summon. I create 7 people who look completely different to me and do other things. Oh, spikes. Ah. Emethios Hesperos. Thank you all for your help. Really appreciate it. I've awaited this moment. Witness the full measure of a Emethios' power. Elegant Evisceration. Ooh. That's quite a move name. Oh. Oh. I thought that was going to be a solid wall. Oh. I'm going well. I agree with that person. Water. I can and will benediction myself. That's a threat. Thanks, Buster. Oh yeah, limit break level 3 on the spikes. You just die again. Woo. That's scary. Hell Skewer. I'm scared. Don't die, Bogus. I get to save someone. Aha! Your aether turns, and by it shall you be undone. Don't know if I have to stand in one, I'll do it just in case. Northerly shift. Okay. Cone attack. Scary. Westerly shift. Yee. Wow! I know what I'm doing. I'm just following people. Cloak. Okay. This music's great. I wonder if this is on the Endwalker soundtrack. Yeah. Oh, tank's got doom! The tank got doomed. See if I can res this red mage. Red mage is dead. Oh. Oh. It is on the OST? Nice. Thank you. Yeah, wow, that lightning is rude. Oh god. Spike. Alright, I need to quickly read tips from chat. Let go. All four. Okay. Okay, so you get doom if you try and eat too many of those. Okay, makes sense. Oh no. Tank got doomed again. Oh no. This might be a wipe. Oh. Oh no. I tried to res the red mage, but... Oh no. A damage pool doing a dot. So these pools, do we have to stand in a particular one? So... music's good. The lightning. Okay, the lightning's one we get away from. Okay. That one I know. It's the only one I know. Okay. When it starts going wild, okay. So it doesn't actually matter if you're standing in it or not. Okay. That makes sense. It's more like a bomb he's setting that'll set off a mechanic, I think. So water is the not bad? Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm understanding. And then acid was spread. Oh, hey, yo, whoa, no, no, don't skewer me, please. Calm down with that sword of yours, buddy. Acid is spread. Okay. Lightning! Wait, why are we running over here? Acid is spread. And knockback. Oh, okay. It goes off from the center. Okay. That makes sense. I figured the lightning came from the pool, but no, it comes from the center. Okay. So I could have gone to the other corner if I wanted. This is a pretty cool fight. Yeah, this is cool mechanics. Uh-oh, was one of the things not soaked? We've all got a vulnerability stack. Oh no. Sword. Cloak. Does this fight have a special extra fire on Savage? Nom! Eat that tasty orb. A rat in a maze is amusing at first, but it is still a rat. Rude. I really like this with the just the sheets come down. Yeah. Don't skew him, me, you jerk. Water. Water, not back. Fire! Stack. Don't think I've seen stack before. Oh. Red Mage died. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh no. Red Mage is up. Where's a healer? Where's a healer? Limit break 3. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked accept. There we go. Nice. Yeah. God, the AoE damage in this fight is very high. I like it. Pressing my heal buttons. Nom. Nom. Gonna eat 2 and stop. Cloak. Whee! Yeah, that was a great save. Decolation? More AoE. Rude. Beginning to think all the Asians are theatre kids. Yeah, that's great. All the elements. He's got like 3 different AoE moves. It's very rude. Whoa! Oh shit. Lightning! Oh god. I'm alive. I'm never ready for the lightning. It's easily the scariest of the four. The act of beheading. Oh. Oh, I see. What a jerk. Stop drinking our ether. Fricker. It's my ether. Num. Num. Uh-oh. Eh. Made it. This fight is awesome. I love it. Oh, the orbs are huge on Savage, are they? Uh-oh. Ah, now that I've done the raid series, I can watch your progression streams. Could be worse. Ah, that was so cool. Splat. Thank you. Nosferatu minion. I rolled high on it, nice. Got the armor, nice. And I got the pit, woo! We only need to seal him away. Yeah, nothing will go wrong here. It's all you've been living. That's fine. I like hearing about the savages. Thanks all. Now, Themis, we end this here. Seal away Dracula. Fools! I will not be put in chains. To think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. You are wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, yes. My repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. Uh-oh. He's doing a Dante. I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die. With dignity. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandaemonium. You had La Habrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that, and sully your legacy besides. Jeez. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hesperos's infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you, and not him, to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become, that he sought verboten power. Power that La Habrea would be unable to ignore. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I'd never heard of such a thing. It's not as uncommon as you might think. It happens, but that doesn't mean it's right. It's not that uncommon. I've had a stalker. He just wanted to fight me. He stalked me to the end of the galaxy. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. Okay. But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos's magic is fading throughout Asphalodus. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? What? What is this presence? Ericthonios. What lies beyond that threshold? That's the passage which connects Asphalodus to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphaldelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. That's the next raid wing, I'm going to guess. Oh. Is that good? A warding sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to apprise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Sorry, that content is not out yet. Yes, about 8 moms. Yes. Sorry, I was watching cutscenes. just when I had thought our work to be done. Did this tragedy unfold all throughout Pandaemonium? .2 or 6.3. 6.2, yeah, probably, yeah, because 6.1 is going to be the 24-player wing, and they usually alternate, don't they? Yeah. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssus. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that this same magic could have poisoned Hesperos's heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Aww. Wait. Are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments, for more potential hemithoi. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Do not lose heart yet, Eric Thonios. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemithios, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign of Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield interment magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that? Then nothing stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos. Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace, after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? 'Tis too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders, and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Eric Thonios and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. I don't want to rest, I want to raid! No rest, only raid. Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise we would have likely succumbed to the hippocampus's assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandaemonium saved. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos's words seem to have affected me more than I realise. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Mel-chan her rest. No rest, only raid! Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Okay. I'll come back in 6.2. Come back in a while. A second later. Oh, welcome back. Yep. Goblin stole stuff while you were gone. I haven't moved. Ah, so you don't serve the convocation. I suppose I needn't worry about you going behind our backs to curry favour with La Habrea. I wonder if this turns into a convocation member that we know. I still feel like this is Elpis before he joins the convocation. My friend would be very curious to hear what has occurred here. However, I fear that if I left Pandaemonium, the wards protecting it would quickly deteriorate. I hope she does not mind assuming some of my duties in the meantime. That was really cool. Yeah, it's a big question mark about what La Habrea's involvement in all this is. And those fights were awesome. Oh. My chocobo's a dragon. Yeah, if we met Azim and they just used player model. Yes, oh, I would love that. At the Professor's behest, we have kept our reports on recent events as vague as we can manage. Even if we wish to do otherwise, not much of note has transpired here as of late. Professor Claudian has tasked me with recording the ethereal signatures of each and every crystal in his recent orders. As a lowly assistant, I'm honoured to be given such an enormous and monumental assignment. I'm not sure how far back this is compared to our previous visit. Welcome back, Mel-chan. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So, what did you find? Nod. I fought Dracula. I died a lot. So there is evil afoot in Pandaemonium. An already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. It appears the voice Mel-chan heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind, and why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery. With the help of Melchan, of course. By her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandaemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. There is no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unravelling within Pandaemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beasts that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandaemonium? Yes. Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there is aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Ah, it shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Marlene is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here, and she'll be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, Nemgigi has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honour nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavour. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. Urgh. That was cool. Piety. Just in case. Bum bum. Company rank up. Wow. Oh, that's probably the savage unlock. I'll be right back. I'm just putting the sorry, I bumped the mic. Just putting the rest of my pasta in the fridge. I'll be right back. Mage trailer. Yeah, actually, we might watch that before we finish up the stream. Watch it together. Just talk to people. Would that we too could hear the words of the crystal and see the memories stored within. Our research would progress by leaps and bounds. Alas, sometimes the greatest discoveries are made under the most severe restrictions. We shall redouble our research efforts and be not perturbed by the obstacles we face. Yeah, so they had to come up with 2 explanations as to why we have to come back later in the past and in the present. When it comes to inspiration, I often find myself in short supply. However, I challenge you to find an assistant who can snatch obscure tomes from the stacks as quickly as I. Good for you. Where was the okay. Malini. So she's another vendor. Okay. Minion. Nothing if not gentlemanly, and perhaps bloodthirsty. I have so many minions. Oh, I've got to wind up Reen. Where did my Nosferatu go? Too many minions. There it is. Though understood to refer to vampires, the word Nosferatu has an uncertain origin, and the same may be said of this bat-like creature. However, from the fact that it appears to be wearing a dinner suit and won't drink your blood without permission, it is clearly a gentlemanly sort. Aren't bats just the cutest little plague bearers you ever did see? Bat enthusiast. Ah, kind of cute. Mo-chan, allow me to thank you personally for your contribution to our research. Your stories of the ancient creations have planted the seeds of a great many theories, and I cannot wait for them to flourish. How goes the investigation? By Professor Claudian's order, our reports to the other research bodies have been somewhat scarce on concrete information. Even if we wanted to go into further detail, there are too many unknown variables concerning how this crisis might affect our present. We only know for certain that the crystal we found ties us to the past. We've had no luck eliciting further memories from its depths. We're at present gathering as many soul crystals and shards as we can to conduct thorough comparisons, but those experiments have yet to bear fruit. Of course, the fact that none but you can hear our Enigma's voice to begin with puts something of a damper on our potential progress. Yet even so, Professor Claudian is doing all within his power to move things forward. Yeah, bats are pretty cute. Savage. Professor Claudian has asked me to write detailed records of your investigation. If you wouldn't mind staying for a while, I would ask you to tell me more of your adventures in the past. Adventures that started with that mysterious crystal, seemingly containing a message declaring a crisis in this Pandaemonium. Of course, Professor Claudian will eventually make a report, but we are deficient on concrete facts at present. To that end, I suppose a comprehensive catalogue of the beasts you encountered in the Asphodelos circles would be a fine starting point. Yes, I require every gory detail, every hair-raising description. Gigi, I've brought the volumes you asked for, but are you quite certain we need all of this just to research the crystals? Some of these, habitats of aquatic life forms, and myths and folklore of the phoenix, for example, seem to have little bearing on the subject. In fact, Many of these tomes seem to be related to the creatures of Pandaemonium Melchan spoke of. Surely we have better things to do with our time. Melchan has already encountered and subdued them, so what use could further insight offer? On the contrary, Ruisino, we would be remiss in our duty as academics not to take every opportunity to learn more of these subjects. To view the creatures of bygone times through the lens of modern science is a dream so few have the chance to achieve. Of course, I'll not deny a personal interest in the matter. As I thought. Well, there were enough relevant volumes for me to fulfill your request this once. If you wish to sate your appetite for knowledge again, might you do so on your own time? You got told. Ahem. Shall we proceed? Tell me everything you remember, and please, spare not a single detail. I don't easily frighten, you may be assured. We might start with your battle with this transformed warder. Eric Thonios, was it? I would also like to hear of the Key Ward, and the nature of his metamorphosis. Good. Thank you for this priceless information. While I'm disappointed I couldn't behold your foes with mine own eyes, your stories have given me more than enough to write sufficiently thorough descriptions. Perhaps we should also include basic theories concerning the growth and behaviour of these creatures. It would give our little catalogue some flavour, wouldn't you agree? The growth and behaviour of Dracula. We could start with... I have it. Aquatic life forms in our time have been observed to grow to sizes that are orders of magnitude larger than their larval forms. In fact, it may not be so preposterous to posit that the hippocampus you encountered was merely the larval form of a much more massive, and dare I say horrific entity. Now, don't look at me like I'm some mad magus. Breakthroughs have been precipitated by even wilder theories than that. As the professor always says, we mustn't let logic stand in the way of brilliance. Until proven one way or the other, every hypothesis is a valid one. There is nothing quite like the ambrosia of inspiration. Are we making records or creating fairy tales? Your ideas are intriguing to me. Intriguing, tell me more. So long as I make a note in the margins of my records indicating that a theory is unproven, we can let our imaginations run wild. Yes, I said our. You needn't be a researcher to have an idea that will leave its mark for generations. Oh dear. That's savage. Nemgigi sequesters you in Aporia for what she insists will be a simple session of dictation, but what the glint in her eye promises will be so much more. Whether or not her written account of your triumph over Eric Thonios at the gates of Pandaemonium will be strictly veracious, well, a little creativity never hurt anyone, right? You continue recounting your tale of Pandaemonium, and Nemgigi is so impassioned that you aren't certain how she can even hear you over the sound of her manic scribbling. A glance over her work reveals some clear exaggerations regarding the hippocampus, but you can't find it in yourself to spoil her fun by correcting her, so long as she gets the general idea. The fiery account of your fight with the Phoenix has Nemgigi literally burning a hole through her parchment, with the frenzied scratching of her quill. It's impossible to vouch for the accuracy of her story at this point, but at least you can accurately describe the smell of smouldering ink. April Fool's was 2 days ago, yeah. As you approach the conclusion of your tale of Asphodelos, you cast a hesitant glance at the greatly enthused, yet utterly exhausted Nemgigi. Whether or not her writing arm, or the facts of your confrontation with Hesperos, will withstand the inevitable fit of excitement awaiting her, remains to be seen. Very good. Trials and Savage. What's the item level? 570. Oh, I can go in there. Well, that was the raid series. That was really cool. I'm going to do a whole bunch of those fights. I feel like Eden has made Thancred mistrust our memory forever. That's fair. That is fair. I wonder if we ever told him about the boss that from Reen's memories, that was him combined with frickin' Ranjit. I wonder what he would have thought of that. Alright, well, what we've got left is... So next time we're going to do the last chapter of Blue Mage, and then we're going to get some role quests done. Healer role quest, tank, and melee DPS. Those are the ones I've got ready. I'm still leveling caster and range physical. I'm not focusing super hard on those. I'm just doing them when I feel like it, so I'll get there eventually for those. But yeah, so we've got about 2 streams or so worth of content left. And then 6.1 hits in about 10 days. Let's go watch the trailer. Yeah, let's watch the trailer. 6.1. Gonna have a lot of cool stuff in it. Lots of stuff to check out. You found adventure. There we go. Do wonder why we remembered Ifrit as a footballer. Yeah, that was kind of weird, wasn't it?
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
This map is the key to fabulous riches. But I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
This map may or may not be genuine.
Wee!
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
Yeah, who knows what Estinian paid for that map.
Witness the glory of the divine.
We fight the 12 in the raid. Oh. I don't know what's going on there. Fight Rauga on Rauga's fist. So cool.
So this is the spirit of man.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
The new ultimate. As of the post-game dungeons, you slash joy when you win again. Really? Oh, that's cool. Huh, didn't know that.
Have my
Yeah,
son.
lots of cool stuff. Wow.
This map is the keys of fabulous riches.
That's the new MSQ chapter. Yeah, with the new dungeon. We get to trust in it as well, so that's good. Whee! Spinning. The new PvP
Here I
mode,
stand failing to live up to.
which I'm gonna actually try. It looks fun. Looks really arcadey. I haven't tried FF14 PvP, but I'm going to have to try this. It was good.
Reflections.
And this looks like the role quest, the new role quest thing. So once you do all 5 role quests, the characters all come together for another quest. So I have to do that. What was this part with? Yeah, right here. Is this the redone? Yeah, that's Sid. Yeah, this is one of the redone 2.0 dungeons. Custom Meridianum. Hildebrand chapter.
Well, looking for hints at least.
Extreme version of Endsinger.
To find a simple set of instructions tucked away in
There's some kind of quest line involving Omega. Oh, can't wait to see what they do with Omega.
some dark corner of the library.
I don't know what's going on here. Biogot and Azema have been identified so far. Oh, okay. Azema. Which one's Azema? I forget which one she is of the 12. Default Cure looks happier than he has in a while at the end. Yeah. He's completed his big quest. Ah, the raid looks very cool. I can't wait for the raid. The Sun Goddess. Ah, cool. Represents fire. I don't know what's going on there. Cat Lad turned into light and disappeared. I don't know what's going on. I'm scared.
A gift of flame for our children.
That's a Zama. Cool. Yeah, the Arca Sadara give you the chariots. They're the new Reputation tribe.
So this is the spirit of man.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
Adventure. Fun adventure. And the new ultimate. Dragon Song War. I can't wait to watch progression on this. It's gonna be wild. Now Thor. Ah, okay. Yep. Now with all the twins in the hourglass. Cool. Trailer Wall just looks happy to be here. Yeah. Gets to just go back to adventuring. Carbuncle won't be able to last hit this one. What's that a reference to? I can't think of it at the moment. Ah, looks like a fantastic patch though. I can't wait for it. So it's on the 12th. Yeah. So not sure how many streams I'll do in the next week, because if I catch up on what I'm currently working on, then I can either start playing Metroid Dread already or just wait for 6.1. I prefer to start a new game once I'm actually done with this content, because I don't do very well juggling games. Now, we'll see how we go. Carbuncle was used to... Oh yeah, it used to auto-attack. It got... One ultimate clear was after everyone else was locked out, the pet got the kill. Really? Oh my god. That's amazing. I love that. Oh. That's so good. Alright, well we'll just see how many streams I do in the next 10 or so days. It is weird weather here as well. It's flaring up my arthritis, so I might not even feel like streaming very much. See how we go. Because I want to check out the 6.1 content when it launches. So, I'll end the stream. Next time we'll do Blue Mage and one of the role quests. Anyone streaming I can send yous to? No one. Just no one. Okay. Well, guess I'll end the stream. Oh, right, yep, Alexander Ultimate ends with putting everyone in jail. Yep, I remember that. And so a Carbuncle killed the boss while everyone was jailed? That's amazing. Wow. Alright, thank you all very much for watching. And I shall see you all next time. See ya!